All right. Hello, everybody. Um, welcome to another streaming. Welcome. So you hope you guys had good Tuesday. This is Wednesday now, middle of the week. It doesn't feel like winter now. The weather has been very warm lately. Of course, the first sign that the weather is warm, mosquitoes. A lot of mosquitoes. I don't mind. It's pretty sunny and it's pretty rare to have such sunlight in this time of the year. Um, in this part of the country, West Coast. Yeah, so I wrapped up Planescape Torment. I think I should jot down my ideas and make a video or something. But yeah, it's an experience and very worthwhile if you haven't played the game yet. If you haven't played it all the way through, I think it is definitely worthwhile to play play it once. It's a one-of-a-kind RPG. Still 26 years going. A lot of people were wondering when they will have another RPG of caliber, and there was a sequel. I think it's called Tide of New. It was like Planescape Torment, Tide of I don't know, Numenera or something. It was a quick start project, and a lot of people had contributed to it. Music is a bit loud, but yeah. But then the game didn't really get a lot of accolade for some reason. I haven't played it. Maybe I can get in and see it for myself, but so some people were disappointed. Some people thought they were just okay. There's one viewer here. I think it's Laura Serian. Thought it was just fine. It's good, but I guess a lot of people were maybe expecting too much from a flattering studio to follow the footsteps of Planescape Torment. But then this game came out called Disco Elysium out of nowhere, basically. There's some used tidbit here and there about the RPG game being developed in Estonia. But nobody expected this game to take the mantle of being the successful or spiritual successor to Planescape Torment. And no, this is game I'm trying to play right now, and then see whether this game actually delivers. I think it does because a lot of people are just very impressed by this game. I think PC Gamer has listed this as the #1 game. #1 game in the history of PC gaming. So I guess it did leave some impression on people. Hello, Fabo, welcome. Oh, no problem, no problem. Yeah, I'm just going to see what I can do with this game, and I'm just entering this myself too. I played it a bit ago, a few days ago, because maybe I was thinking that I could play this game and other games. I try to play certain games at least for a few minutes, like 10 to 20 minutes, to see whether I can. I like to stream it or it is to my liking. So that's the only interaction I had with the game. I'm just going to go into this game without knowing anything. So I think that's kind of cool too. Planescape I did play once before, so I could quickly follow what your instructions were. Yeah, if you wanted to give me a tip, I was able to follow it pretty quickly. Yeah, it seems like I was in a bit of suffering from a bit of memory loss and had to get somebody to help me along in the game. But here I be just yeah, just going in here and then see what happens. Yeah, so let's start this now. How it looks like. Hopefully the text, the chat screen, maybe I can lower it a bit or make it smaller. Music seems pretty great, and the graphics are colorful. I think this was made in Unity, which is one of the most popular engines for RPGs and other games. I think Wasteland also used Unity. Anyways, but without further ado, let's enter and then see what I can do here, starting out. So thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. There's a archetype. You can also create your own, which maybe I can do it. But then you kind of get the sense what this would, how this would play out in the world. So if you have a lot of intelligence and motivation or motorics, you're considered a thinker, but then you're pretty bad with people. So that's why it is. You can also check the encyclopedia. Or I don't know what this means, but I guess it's a perk or something. If you're sensitive, the empath type, you're very psychological. You're able to influence yourself and others, and also you need some physique, I guess. Sensitive, but you're not really intelligent. You're just a people person. You're not really much of a thinker. Physical is just you go in and then brawl with people. Maybe you're just a bully. Extreme physical, interact with the world through his body, get things done, but dumb as a rock. Yes, once again. Yeah, you don't have anything. You lack people skills and you're pretty dumb. You just only have physique, motorics, and physique. All right, let's create my own character. I guess this game doesn't really like jack of all trades. Get that's really big. Okay, on the right side, I see. I see. Disabilities, intellect, raw brain power. I have a weak intellect, psych, sensitivity, and emotionally intelligent you are. This is for talking to people, influencing others. Average, physique, motorics, weak. I think I should change this to something else. Your senses how agile I am. Okay. This is maybe jack of all trades. I mean, this is jack of all trades. Intelligent. Yes, physique, average, motorics. Raw brain power, how intelligent you are. In Planescape Torment, I played a rather intelligent person with high wisdom and intellect. Maybe this time I probably try to play a bit of brute. Is psycho more important than physical? I see. Yes. Yeah. This could be. Okay, let's do this then. 2-4-4-2. Signature skills. Wow. Yeah. So should be choosing from one of these. The people person archetype had this one called Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. Yeah, hello, Lord Saren. Yes, I decided to play Disco Elysium. Hopefully, it was the right choice. Info. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality. Wow, look at that. Getting insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? Wow, okay. What's this? Esprit de corps. It is the very spirit of policing, the Kampfgeist. Enables you to understand your blue soul sisters and brothers not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your present. Evolution. You can choose only one, right? Yeah. Oh, really? That's a sign of a pretty good game, you know? Just I think you finish the game with different stats. I think Planescape Torment also allow you to finish regardless of who you are. Of course, they give out tons of character points at the end if you play the cards right. Physic. Half-Light. Half-Light is your fight or flight response, enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn, injects palpable fear into your heart, fear that urges you to act before it's too late, to act never again, fear that makes you frighten others. Is aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of witness. Well, okay. Pain threshold, physical instrument, electrochemistry. It's an animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed, to indulge and enjoy, enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. Okay, let's stay away from those things. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside, enables you to notice social cues others may miss. Sometimes, perhaps the hidden sadness you could coax out a little more. Authority. Okay, Inland Empire seems to be pretty interesting. You kind of see, it's like a sixth sense, I guess. Failings are equal interesting to passes. Okay. High Inland Empire. Okay, then I think I should choose Inland Empire. It seems very interesting. Inland Empire animates the inanimate. Really? You have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown into the loony bin first. Yeah, so this guy's a bit of a... Inland Empire makes you a bit of a savant. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself, enables you to resist temptation, be it a battle between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron battle, which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale. Okay, high levels volition makes you hyper sane, which you're about to get funky, keeps you normal. A bit of a party pooper, at low levels however you have little morale. Without it, you'll be profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Volition also seems pretty good. Cool for same people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal, alright. Dreamers, paranatural investigators. Okay, so this is a pretty good indicator of what you should go by. Interrogators. Leaders, experts of psychological warfare, respect junkies, cops, cop aficionados, pretend cops, diplomats, charmers. Okay. Alright, let's go for volition, perhaps. Oh, used to save every roll. Okay, save scumming is a thing here. Yeah. Volition. That. Ah, I see. Oh, really? You can also set... Oh, I see. Yeah. You can confirm. Fire. Okay. It's either this or the Inland Empire. That's it? Okay. The Furies, not furries. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay, so someone called Ancient Reptilian Brain. Very gravelly voice.
Ever. Never. Ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Oh, part of our brain. It's part of our brain, ancient reptilian brain.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
I guess this brain, part of our brain is asking for us, asking the questions in order to set the final touches on our character. Well, is that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Okay, let's try to keep our sanity. Soaking in some lurid acidic sauce, bloated and shameful, ball of meat surrounding you. Oh, this is a terrible line of questioning, but it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing. Okay, let's try to be aware of this meat thing.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Okay. After all the damage you suffered to get here, some of it irreversible. Oh, alright, never let me go. Like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough.
Let's visit the ancient Zero home. I don't really know exactly what all this means. Could be as good as randomly choosing these answers. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal and who gives a shit. Return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this.
I guess this is
Always will.
what one feels when you're really drunk. I need to breathe on myself instead. Don't stop kissing, sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
Okay. So man meat means, I guess, your body.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Sounds good to me. There's no way to end the game right now, right? By choosing some wrong dialogue choice.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Oh, okay. Hello, Volition. So this is the trait that I picked, and it's able to talk to me directly. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. I'm a champion. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The
It is.
stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Okay, let's open my eyes. And here we go. Our main hero. Okay, so he just recovered from a terrible hangover. Tried to walk around naked. Guess you try to wash yourself in this state, and first off, turn off the faucet. Uh,
A
yeah.
mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Oh, that's why it's leaking.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Hey, hot water though is
Suddenly, you realize
not bad.
the
I
memory of the face that
thought
awakened
he would have
you
no hot water, but still,
vapor.
you still have to pay for the energy bills or something for hot water just steaming forth. No memory, huh? Wipe the mirror.
You slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. I don't care.
Behold,
Oh boy. Shocking.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. Why is this?
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The face is making itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay.
Oh my god. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now...
Oh, sure. I can increase the game volume. Yes.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Right. Let me see. See. This and see what happens. Or just a second. Increase this a bit too. And let's get this up. Right, hopefully this is going to be louder for you. What emotion you're trying to convey? Insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too. Just sad has been kind of way. There is some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Encyclopedia, low chance. Very low chance. I guess this is yeah, telling you about the success of these dialogue choices. I don't know what the failure might be, but I guess passing these checks would be definitely better than failing it, and this is going to be the critical failure at this point. So let the mirror be for now. Okay. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and street liquors. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah. Hold tap to highlight. Nice. There's something called detective mode that allows you to really just see the highlight items from the get-go, so you can easily more track which items to pick or interact with. But then I did disable it because I mean I do like the the point and click nature of the investigation and everything, so I just wanted to see whether I can do it myself. Alright, so I'm good to go out now. Clothes have status effect. Yeah, it seems that's true. Time to drink again. The magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. And just drink all this. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. I guess didn't really like the tape. Reel-to-reel tape is player. Sorry, reel-to-reel tape player is still on. and I couldn't really catch on the description, unfortunately. And what is that?
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
And this guy's lucky that he didn't hurt his neck or something. Because apparently got caught of the necktie and then pulled it off of his head.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and
Oh, really?
wants to reattach itself to your neck
Gives
so
you
that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
savoir-faire. What does it mean? Sounds like French to me. Put on the fan, put on the light bulb. Let's see if I can put on the fan. I don't really like the chances here. 42%, so I put on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the
Okay,
tie now.
now I can grab.
You swoop up and catch the tie.
Nice.
Snap. It's released from the blade.
Oh, snap.
Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Sounds ominous.
Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically
Oh, yeah,
feel
yeah,
the
yeah.
photo
You become
in a hole in your
you
brain.
become more photosensitive, huh?
It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Don't
It is.
overreact.
So there's two different. I think I don't know why. I don't know where this observation is coming from, which part of your brain. But then, pain threshold. I think that was I don't know, trait or something. I don't know what they call it. But then interjection says it's just photosensitivity. Don't overreact. Well, again, to turn the lights
The
off.
lights are off.
Okay, it's a very interesting interaction all going on in your brain. And let's also take the pants here. Flare cut trousers. Now you can truly dance to disco music.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Of the door from inside. Apparently, I did break the bathroom door. If I'm renting this place, there may be a hell to pay. All my deposit is going to go down the drain. Yeah, so tab highlights everything, which is pretty nice. Just like in the classic RPGs, the best RPGs have tab as the highlight items key. Alright, let's all get dressed up. It's time to go out. So I'm now ready to go out. And where's my gun? Do I have a gun or it's in my pants?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Even. Okay. So visual calculus. Easy 9. Assess the damage. Look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Let's try this.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you
Okay.
do that? What are you even trying to do?
Yeah, so I can assess the damage. To hungover, perhaps. I think it's time to go out. Yeah. I guess I need to drink some water. Oh, actually, I'm back to a normal walk. Walk pattern.
Hello, officer.
Year is 51. 1951? Hello, ma'am.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Turn your bloody face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Officer, am I military personnel? He's trying to joke with her. Yeah, I'm just too bloated to talk to anybody. Embarrassing. What's this? This is a weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trump Le Monde. Alright, I guess this game is set in some French-speaking country. Or maybe Estonia. That's where the game was developed. This is where the lyrics would be. Oh, you can sing karaoke? Big old karaoke mic is just waiting for someone to sing into it. Let's do that if I can. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Nice speakers. And I guess this guy is the manager of this place. Water cooler. Large bubble is rising to surface. And can I take this? Healing item. Those are fed. And you can see there's like one health charge. The menu has been wiped clean. Only Monday is written on it. It's kind of interesting that you cannot go back to the descriptions of items. It's very interesting. You have to be very alert and not just go through them like I would.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Yeah, I would do that too. I look kind of scary right now.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Look at the stopbird. Yes.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall.
And let me guess, I did the damage.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Oh, okay,
Why
I
don't
have
you
a
go
buddy.
and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Okay, let's leave then. I don't wanna really force the issue here. Just met the man, don't wanna punch him or anything like that. The door is bolted. Sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 13. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 16. Okay. Well, pinball machine is just well, it's unplugged. It's out of order.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello, ma'am.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Oh, my colleague. I see my colleague. Hello.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone.
Kim Kisaragi is my buddy.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
So there's also time. It's 8:19 at this point.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Okay. So I guess your character doesn't know who this guy is, or have a bit of a foggy idea because you're still hungover. Oh, I did succeed. Esprit de corps. Medium difficulty, but I passed the check. Apparently. I think I should shake his hand because you have a tingling sensation from the back of your head, just like the nameless one. That this guy is like the con to you in this game.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Oh, hello. Yes, Kim Kisaragi.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Okay, well, I mean, it's my name, so I better try this. I wonder if the dices are loaded. I don't know how to describe it. Whether the previous failures will give you a better chance of higher percentages, but I don't know. Invent a name for yourself. I guess you do have a name, but you can create a bit of pet calling card.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Well, no. It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious. It's very cool, but when I come off like a douche, if I call myself that...
You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
Don't worry! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau sounds solemn and historical. Take this opportunity to start your life anew as a classier person.
So necktie is actually talking to me. It's probably part of the Inland Empire trait. So my name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. You can call me Ralph.
Yes, well,
Yeah, the tie definitely has a personality. As if like Bort was even more chaotic. It doesn't even proceed what you just said, just moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Not toward the cafeteria manager? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Okay. So he was called here for some incident that happened.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Oh, you? You with the police? What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Oh, I'm just woke up from a night of binge. So you gotta tell me what to do here. Prepare the field, get to know the players. So it's a standard detective procedure, I guess. I haven't, so we need to do it right now.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Or in this case, somebody die.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
A dead body?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
Doesn't mean no.
So, the body is still in the tree.
I guess you can say that.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Oh, yes. Every person
Where it has been
prefer that.
hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh,
We
okay.
should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Yeah, maybe we should do that. How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the citizens' militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess I'm the detective. I wonder what would have happened if I didn't take the jacket and met him.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
You said insignia? These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or something? Yeah, let's check the pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Eh, what if I told you I'm not really a police officer? Okay, then let's go.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can
Oh,
talk
cool.
to him whenever by interacting with him.
My first party member. He's gonna follow me? Yes, he's gonna follow me. So, you want to talk to the manager? Which I'm... Yeah, which I guess this guy is.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
I thought that he's not gonna say this second part.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Okay, it looks to you realizing he still doesn't know your name. It does say Detective Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau. The Harbinger of Ruin.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Okay, so there's another person of interest called Sylvie.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finding a slip of paper and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes.
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Okay, where exactly is the body? Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Okay, arrest him. Arrest him right now. Kitsuragi.
Extra fine.
What is your problem with me? Does he know me? Maybe he does. Maybe I broke his precious taxidermy. Stuffed seagull. Yeah, who killed him? Who killed him? And punch his face. And then he he confesses right away. What is your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
Yes, what did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh, did I do all that? Well, maybe I do deserve to be called a hero. To the body I didn't actually get down, did I?
You're right, you didn't. And it's only taken you 3 days not to.
Yeah, so that is the problem. What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Was there anything else?
That's all. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
Who's they?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Okay. I see. I made a hole. Maybe I drove through the whole thing with my car or something.
Let's go.
That's complete. I got some experience. But just for talking.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Real? I give you 130 thrashings.
No one is saying
You keep going like that.
necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
It seems like my necktie was the source of all my problems lately.
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
That's real. Low, okay. Savoir-faire. I have one. I think I should have read the manual. Savoir-faire, does it mean I can just overrule this? That's real.
Excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Oh, that's more like it.
The IIR or inter-isolary real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Oh, just name of a skill? Savoir-faire, yes. He points the red ledger on the counter. I don't really see any red ledger.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Yeah, that's right. What exactly is money? I'll discuss the philosophical aspect of money, and you're under arrest. Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice? What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Okay, so what is the minimum wage that people get in this place?
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually,
Yeah,
more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Hello, Puddle Duck Spost. Thanks for coming. You're under arrest and it's very smart. I mean, this guy, if this guy keeps up, then I have no other choice but to arrest him for some trumped up charge. Maybe thinking that he can, you know, just pull out this real, out of his ass. We round it down to 30 for your hard work, maintaining stability. Okay. What exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. Maybe this time to confess the state of this character. Now I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Puddle Dog, I'm not French, but I do get a lot of comments that I sound French and have French accent in my English speaking. I did learn some French in high school. I don't think that is really what is affecting my speech, but yes, I'm not French. I like to learn French though. Okay, so what if... Do I have money though? Let me just check. Okay, so it's not my inventory. This is journal, right? I don't think I have any money. Interesting, where did I get it from? But what if I don't have any?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
I see. What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Working this from home? Well, now that you ask, I don't have a home. Is there somewhere where I can stay around here? I don't even remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Oh.
Good luck.
Yes, this is my first time playing. Hello, Benito Lynch. Thanks for coming. Yeah, pretty cool. Autosave. Oh, nice. Is there actually a save button here or save option? Yes, there is. Yep, it's a PC game through and through. Auto save is also pretty helpful. Okay, so what do I have? I have all this. The necktie cannot be removed, it's cursed. Just like some of the cursed items in Planescape. I think necktie, clothes, items, interact. Right. And I think I saw one of my traits got upgraded or leveled up, so I need to also check. Did I level up this? No, I guess you do get some experience, and then you can level up if you fill the experience bar. I need 70 more. Okay. Never mind. So time to get out and then check the body, right? Summer door closed for the winter. I see, it's winter now. The bubble in a circle around my head, you can click on for extra interaction. Oh, this one.
By the way, where is
I see.
home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Oh, so this wasn't my home? Okay. Yeah, I really really F up the place. It's a hostel.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know, near, south maybe.
You don't really know, do you?
Just have to hold and drag it. I see. Okay. I tried that. Maybe the Thai will protest. You don't really know, do you? Yeah, I don't really know. Actually, this is a book. Cool. I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless? I only have a vague blackened image where some guy was talking in a crazed voice.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I traced the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on the building.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Right, so this suddenly popped up. Lonesome long way home to quest. Problem solution. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through the courtyards. Scaring little children. Go under the Great Raised Water Tract, the 881 until you reach La Domaine Eminente in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to the perdition. Silently there and your footprints in the mud. Okay, what did I do? I guess this is I don't know, crest chain. Stop it. It allows you to track the progress of your quest, I think. Alright. This is a winter door. I started thinking about it, I see. Alright. Rue de Saint. Yeah, this, I mean, this probably is a French or place in France or something. Made a place in France. They have thoughts running in the background. Yeah, it seems the thoughts are just popping up left and right. Hey kid, stop that, whatever you're doing. Okay, yes, that is a body. Yeah, don't do that. Right in front of the office, huh?
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Kumpy Kuno.
Okay, Epic Kimpy. Hey kid, a word, police business. Oh, the little bastard, huh? Hello, the bird. Thanks for coming. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a rascal. Hey kid, a word.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The dick. Oh my goodness. Thankfully I wore pants.
Love it in the dick.
Okay, so I enable streamer streamer option, and then I guess it does censor the swear words and then the expletives.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Does it mean that he yeah, he is a bit of pain, I guess. Joy is twitching as if trying to break free from the Emperor's body. Maybe I can help him. Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Oh, he's high. Stop getting high in my crime scene. Stop using slurs in my crime scene. That's not how we do it. Yes, this is more pertinent.
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthful.
Okay, so he did swear. He used the F word, fuck. But then this one is even probably worse than the standard F word. I don't know. Right in the mouthful. Okay, it was like dick before, and now it's mouthful. I guess
They pay
I escalated the
or
situation.
pretend not to notice you.
Okay.
Shits himself?
The rake, Kuno.
The rake Kuno. What? He's gonna just attack me with the rake now?
You
Wow.
should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
Okay.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno is not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do? Are you are you perchance experienced in martial arts?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
Okay then. Alright then, we just ignore him. I see what you mean, but we've got a little choice here.
Let's take it easy.
He says with what seems like excessive caution. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Okay, that's not what I meant, but this guy's like mind is really really high, racing. To all different places. Hey kid, you wanna hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I have questions for you. Maybe I can scare them away with my pointed questions.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body, what do you know about it? About the crime scene you kids often play in this yard? I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Okay, so half light interjected. I guess he's pretty violent and primal. Kuno sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog, so you put yourself in the third person. Got it, I had a question.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, pig o' naught.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Okay. Can you just Kuno S? Kuno S? Interesting. Yeah, so let's ask this guy. Let me out here.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Yeah, let's waste time with Kuno. You know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Oh, that's a nice name for yeah, that's a nice name you put on this guy.
End of
Fuck him.
conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Physical instrument. End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic. Okay. You seen anyone suspicious around other than you guys? How do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
You didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
Mix around trying to come up with something?
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Right. So he didn't kill him. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Oh yeah, Cyberpunk 2077. I guess this game was released around 2019 or so then. Oh, Night City. That's right. That's right. Night City. There isn't really a Night City in this game, but he was there, sniffing the cyberpunk hype, just like I was, and was sorely disappointed. But the game is alright now, I hear. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. There seems to be pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
It doesn't mean what's fagari? No, I don't know. It's just very colorful language here. Let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Okay. You often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Yeah, the cyberpunk bugs were very, very, not game breaking, but just got you right out of the immersion. Like the T-pose when you're driving under the tunnels and stuff like that, and the cars and people getting out all at once if you pull out a gun. I don't think it's a bug, but then something that they missed in the testing phase. Yeah, some of the bugs I noticed right away. I have some questions later.
Yeah,
Okay.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Did you just spit at me?
The fuck about it? You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, I don't care either. And this is raining now, so I don't want to get wet. Smells like spilled meat, curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Yes, that's right. You're the source of the problem here.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me.
Random cars popping up
Shit
and
out, I think.
exploding out of nowhere. Yeah, that's also what happened. Yeah, a lot of different bugs, especially in the open world. Kuno's the pig getting pretty close to me. It's actually a girl. Come to snub my shit out, I think.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions. You're under arrest.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl? You there, behind the fence. Try to converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Hey, Lord Sarian, thanks for dropping by. Really appreciate it. Take care for the rest of Wednesday, and hope you have a good Thursday as well. Yeah, I intend to keep playing this game. Seems to be, I mean, for real. I'm trying to suss out the suspect here, although I guess that's what the entire game is going to be based on. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. So she cannot be conversed anymore. Okay, so let's just deal with the body, and maybe the kids will stop throwing those rocks. The kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. The ladders for kids even hold the weight of a grown man. That's true. Yeah. And what is this? Let me just examine all the environmental cues first. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Alright.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Oh dear.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look
The
down.
cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
The body below appears stiff. It's setting out an ungodly rot. God, why is that? Why is it so bad? This is not gonna really work. I'm not gonna throw up, although it could be interesting to see me throw up. It's gonna scare away the kid.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. Oh, all right.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Jeez, I'm sorry. The corpse or Kim?
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Ammonia? They make things worse?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
Oh, okay. But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
I see.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Alright then, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Oh, greenhouse. Okay.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Gardener with a wheelbarrow.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
I failed that. Yeah, so it's locked. I cannot retry it unless I have ammonia. Probably fail again, and then I'm going to vomit and have headache. Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
So apparently I cannot really handle this. Handle the corpse.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Okay, what kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Okay, so that gives me a clue.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers, boot tracks.
Noted.
Don't really know how to count. Alright. Let's see. Ammonia. Take all. Alright, I guess I can just take the items. That's some money too. Only 0.20 real. The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. There's still more.
Conspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Yeah, there's a lot more things to interact with in this part of the map. What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Leave. Guess I can fail all the checks. I wonder if there's any penalty for failing too many checks. Maybe a shadow is gonna come out and start attacking me. Alright, let me see if I can get there. No, I can't. Just on the other side, I guess. Okay, kid. Once again. Maybe not. Let's check this out.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in Rags."
Whirling in Rags. I guess that's the name of the hostel.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container. Is he gonna speak to me?
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there.
Mm-hmm.
How do you get the lock open?
Could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
or Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Sure, I'll try that too. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Right then.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Does mention that I vomited. I didn't really shit myself, but I guess when I just threw up, I can investigate the body now.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Maybe you got some advice for me. I mean, you're obviously handling it quite well.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
The kid looks to his left and to his right, and then leans toward you to do something nasty to me.
What are you? Like 80, right?
I guess not.
Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Okay, and more questions about the crime scene? I'm probably going through all the dialogue
Kingdom
choices
of
here.
Kuno, the fuck do you want with it?
The letter ever climb it? What's in the greenhouse over there? So, according to the things that we interacted with just now, I can ask him more questions. Kuno, there's a stack of Eternite back there.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
You say that letter is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
I can goad him to climb it. What's in the greenhouse over there?
Don't know. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kip asked Gardner. Gardner used to work there? Used to?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Okay. What did you mean by kipped?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
Okay, you mean the young woman by whirling in rags, that Gardner?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Okay, yeah. Say something more to me.
Yeah, her.
Okay, yeah. Easy success.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
Okay. Alright then.
Of course you do, fuckface.
No, there's a stack of Eternite back there. Maybe you can get high from it.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Alright, well.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
So let's leave Kuno and Kuno S. Interesting character. I think I should ask for the key to the trash can and then also ask the gardener now. And maybe check the journal too to check my progress. Also, yes, I need to report my badge missing. I have to remember my home. To inspect the body, I need to get it down though first. That's the problem. The ammonia from Garner or the Fritz store. Maybe make it easier. Made a call reporting the crime. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made a call. Cool. Pay for damages. Ask your station for additional funds. Open the trash container. Alright. Did it? Oh, okay. Oh, alright.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershot. Rain drips from the eaves and
Wow.
floods
Yeah,
the
look at that.
gutters, washing the filth away.
Can you zoom all the way out like this? It's amazing.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
Alright, so what am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
Do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
Okay, so... Motherfucker. Okay, so what is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave
Right.
washing the coast of Martinez. with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghost?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
Okay, so it's talking about the buildings.
Will you ever go there?
You're lying.
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day.
Oh, alright. So what is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blots left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
Beyond that,
Coal City, end of all lines.
whole city.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
Yep, sounds like a really a city down in some hard times. What is in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders again. I guess I should go get away from this rain.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. You realize you still have only one shoe.
Only one shoe, huh?
Nearby, on the balcony of the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria, a single crocodile skin shoe now fills with rain.
Oh, on the balcony. Oh, I forgot about the shoe. Okay.
From the corner
Maybe
of
I should
his
get the
eye,
shoe.
The lieutenant gives your feet a worried glance. Rain drips from his glasses.
I'm cool. I'm in control.
The lieutenant nods, then looks east.
Let's look up.
The rain falls.
Okay, I need to get the
This
shoe.
rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Right. So okay. So the thought popped into my head because I don't have a shoe on my right foot. There's a shoe right over there, so I need to pick it up. I forgot about it. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna lose some health or something if I keep traveling like this. Maybe gangrene of the feet.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
The RCM is a detective. I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm
Oh,
done with it.
that was easy. She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
He wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Oh yeah, that's a nice prescient thought. One more thing, can I borrow your gloves to touch that body?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Oh, okay. She's really nice. She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. And what is that? Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. I guess that's what Kuno wrote. Double click allows your character to run. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Alright, let's go back. Close for winter. Yeah, let's use the side entrance. I forgot about that too. Okay. So let's get my shoe back. Maybe I can
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
my soul is immense. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
Yeah, this Inland Empire dude seems to be the guiding voice for this character.
Through a PA system,
A PA system, yeah.
by other people. whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
So if I were to sing, what should I sing?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Tragic, huh? How about the time I vomited in front of that dead body? Finish the thought. Yeah. So I'm thinking about singing Ren and Stimpy Happy Happy Joy Joy song. But Inland Empire does not agree with that. Okay. So I can now check oh, Kim, where are you? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. And can I get to the balcony, please?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Oh, I can come back and sleep? Interesting. There's a door over there. I don't know.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
You can sing Sinatra here. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. You're looking at the destruction? Say nothing, though stoically.
Takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
In my shoe, man. It's locked. Okay, so there's a balcony. I'm pretty sure it's connected through this floor. Maybe I need to go out and then try to find an exit somewhere. There's something on the table. Okay, what's that? Oh, nice. Real. Real. I think real is a currency for Spain. I don't know. Okay, let's go. Here we go. So let's get the other shoe. Gust of briny wind washes over you. Right, but I need to get the shoe here. I got all my shoes. Yeah, it's no longer a shoe. I got a pair of shoes. And drag it out, and then we can put this on. Anyways, I guess the... What? Okay, now I can do something about this. +1 interfacing. Bye-bye, bugs. Can use ammonia. Where's my ammonia? Here we go. A thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting used to treat fainting spells, produced by St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. And handkerchief given by Kim, now with a bit of my vomit. Very interesting. Yeah, a full inventory system. I don't have a gun though, so no shooting. No shooting Kuno. Or the manager. This game could be a pretty interesting experience because I tend to forget a lot of things. I tend to just walk by a lot of details. So might be interesting how I end up doing.
Can I help you?
It's a trash container out back yours.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
I do have the key for
Thank
it.
you for clearing the debt. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
That's true.
I thought as much.
Yeah.
And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
He was locked. I also locked the trash container because I could get into it and sleep.
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Okay, so what is this? I wonder what this feeling is. That he's lying or something?
Prod at him and find out.
Okay. doesn't it same colors to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay, so that was rather easy. There's something here at the whirling guard. I think I need to talk about. So what does this guy have to talk about?
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. Alright, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen. But I'm really hungry. Yeah, this guy didn't really eat and emptied whatever he ate at the dead body.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine.
It's mine.
Okay, the kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
1300? We have a few hours left. I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Shame you gotta suck up to those Union to stay afloat. I'm just gonna let it go.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of work boots at the side of the, dead bodies, so, I mean, these guys who come in might also wear those shoes, working, I don't know, some port or something. How do you find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking
Oh,
back.
they're striking.
If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Alright, there's something else I want to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
This thing-based questionnaire. Okay. Goodbye. Other things to take care of first before singing. Karaoke in front of some unruly Union members. She saw something. Or heard something.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Oh, sweetie.
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
Don't really want to talk about that right now. I don't know, Wink. Maybe I have.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides.
Your advances haven't thrown her off one bit. In another place and time, she would have probably welcomed your attention.
You must forgive
Okay.
me.
Oh,
I'm getting
right.
so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
yeah. She's Lena, the crypto-jewelist wife. Crypto-jewelist?
I'm Lena.
Zoologist.
My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
See, her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling. I think also she's a fan of pinballs.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? You seem to be in a chair. Should I ask this? Let's just go.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Don't want to get too wrapped up in other NPCs' dialogue or quest right now. Let's go back and then see if I can handle this stuff. Armed with ammonia and gloves. I can also deal with Kuno with ammonia.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The
Yeah, I don't
body
think this is
below
gonna work.
is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, 20% is still rather low. Let's check out the trash can then.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Open the padlock with the key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
There's some nice unlocking sound.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Okay, maybe I'm gonna vomit the second time. Maybe the vomit is my HP, so if I vomit like 3 times, I die or something.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Right. Continue.
Wait, just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Okay, then pick up the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Trousers. Grab
As
them.
the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Okay, so somebody took up his pant from the dead body and then put it here.
The victim's clothes?
Could be.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Wonder why.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Okay, I'm wearing the gloves, so reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Okay, back.
This is a military
shirt.
type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
It's a military issue. With the military officer is the dead body.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Okay, get the mug. Turn out a towel, a mug, that's all.
Alright. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
So he keeps calling the boy a force. Yeah, I mean, to ask the kids who put them here. You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, I need to ask the kids.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay then.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Yeah, the mug. Let's get the mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man.
Yellow
frolicking
man.
in saffron.
Okay, well, is it an antique or... I don't think it's an antique. Just
Only in its social sensibility.
take the mug. Lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item.
Interactable.
Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay, cool. Alright, I do that. Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey,
Yeah, time to eat.
nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Nothing at all. Inland really wants me to get away from this.
What's this?
What? Elbows out. There's nothing more here. But what is this?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Check it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Interesting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be. But finally, I might know my name.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
Huh. A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board. Am I the killer?
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. Okay, that's when you really lose a grip on reality. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the rolling threw it in the trash? I don't know, I'm boring. Must have been cramping my style. Yes, this is a jokey dialogue choice.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime, or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Okay, I do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Oh, okay, so you define who you are as you play the game and know your name and remember your home address and so on and so forth. That's pretty cool. Now tell me about your eagle eyes. See, are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable.
Oh, interactable. Another
Go to
interactable
your
item.
inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Alright, let's lock the container now.
That's one thing off the list. I
Yep.
think we got it all.
Okay, let's lock the container. Or maybe not. Fine. Alright, so yeah, there is interact option here. And this broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the rolling in rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Sumerian descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial era antique. Alright, so let's
It's
interact.
just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here. Actually, look at all the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
And make more content out of nothing. I'm going to push this into face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. Mug will be useful by denouncing it. I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. That's a funny mug. Can anyone laugh anymore? Not going to use that example of what not to do. Political capital and mask my badass hustling. Fraud and embezzlement. Can anyone laugh anymore? Yeah, let's laugh. Let's laugh together.
Understood. You're that kind of detective. Why don't you get back to your case?
Thanks. Thanks, Yellow Man Mug. I guess he hates himself. The letter you found in the trash is full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it's your handwriting.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal? Holy crap. Yeah. But you don't expect to smell it from a ledger. Unless you want to keep the silverfish out. Maybe have some naphthalene or something nearby. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper. Or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper. Desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Yeah, that's really EU moment.
It's a metaphor for you.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. Damage ledger.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Wow, look at all these different papers I can browse through. inspect the toilet paper, and then possibly throw it to Kuno.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there. It's cool. If it's kitchen tissue, they look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
Is this Planescape Torment?
It's not though. It's toilet paper.
Okay, yeah, it's toilet paper. Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
You got some experience out of that. Cool.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Hey, bonus. Now I have something to write with. Run your finger across the aluminium. Or aluminum. Aluminum. Is it aluminium? Okay, aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Oh, now this is the hologram watermarks. Cool. You can just stick it everywhere. Maybe you can stick to your face so you remember you're the detective if you drink yourself to stupor.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information? How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Okay.
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Headlight? That's pretty convenient.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay, what kind of information?
Depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address.
Oh, address.
The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
That's all, thank you.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up
100 pages?
falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense.
Oh my goodness.
Mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases,
30 cases.
undertaken, not completed, mind you.
So, I guess there's a number of quests that he has to do in this game.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
I see. Logic. I couldn't really figure that out. This is March, huh? Kind of pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room? Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned that, alright.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was a mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Okay, let's read the name. Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Or
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
I guess this guy took on all the hard cases. Yeah, very
You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Half-Light. What's your problem, dude?
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Okay. In my case, cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
Alphanumeric. No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Right? I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders. To mention it. Let's mention it and see what he has to say.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that. To amuse myself.
Oh, okay. Right. Alright. I now understand.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him? Did you solve the case?
Rail spiked through the head. He died.
Oh,
It was a
okay.
workplace accident.
I see. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more.
One more.
15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Alright. What does this do? More experience points?
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
Alright, at least I didn't forget how to write.
Inspect the victim's body.
Sure.
Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Okay, let's name the case.
No, actually. Any ideas?
Sit on a stick. The setting sun. The Furies are at home in the mirror. Oh yeah, it's the code at the beginning of the game. It's more of a code name. Furies are at home in the mirror. I think Kim would find me even more weird, but let's choose this.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also,
He follows his bro.
could you make it less poetic somehow?
Okay, yes,
Just a
he.
normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be?
Alright,
Good normal name.
good normal name. As good as this case would present the Hanged Man.
Great, that's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged
Oh,
Man.
wow, level up.
We sorted this out.
Oh, that's amazing. Yep. Got the name right and then gotta level up. I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little
Okay.
further from your nose now.
So I can, well, even reading these case files requires logic. And I guess if you're highly logical, then you can find more from these pages. Let's now browse the yellow
In
papers.
the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Okay, so nothing too important.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
Rip them from the binder and hand them out. What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are Field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
I guess I should try to read all of them. Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
So can I issue fines to people and get money? 20 to 250 real. Alright, station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Okay, field autopsy. Maybe relevant to our case.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Okay, I guess I have to fill all that after I get the body down.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Okay, so they're all intact. Get the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue
Can I clean it?
plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
Oh wow,
The edges
finally
are round,
first weapon.
however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters RCM.
My first weapon. What did you say the color was? Blue, right?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Blue heart. Okay, shake the letter.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly.
Oh,
Is there a hidden compartment?
interesting.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
Let's see. How do I open it?
With your hands, U4 sized pages hang from the clip
Wait, 2%.
screwed to the top of the board.
So it said 91 lonesome long way home. I see. This is a white check. You may retry it. Smell the letter. Why would I smell the letter? But I think I skipped this until I increase some stat. I did level up though. Just need to get out this dialogue.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Wow. All right. Wow. This only from this interaction with this damaged letter, and really substantial amount of content. A lot of writing. Okay, so let's go here and then level up. Can level up any of these, right? Yeah. I guess if you have higher stat, then you can increase this to like 5. I'm already at 5 right now, or am I at 1? Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Inland Empire seems to be pretty interesting. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. Authority, suggestion, charm men and women, play the puppet master. Uplight, yeah, this guy's... Oh, I see. Now I know why this guy was giving me all this bad advice. Threaten people. Suggestion. This would probably make me more on the same page with Kim. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Let's level up. This one. Give your poker face. Also revert. Okay, well, I chose this. So what now? Check the victim's body. I got the ammonia. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard. Just suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Yes, but I still have a really low percentage of success for doing anything with the body. I also sing karaoke. Put the clothes in the trash. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. Okay, I can ask the kid. Gonna really deal with this force of a little brat, but try to
Fuck
ask.
does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with you again,
The
Kuno.
fuck about it? You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
And more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. Point to the container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Some may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around?
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
Is this fuckwit? That's what I'm getting from the word. Maybe I can play spin the wheel or something, or a wheel of fortune.
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Alright then. Now, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating and already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
Alright, then there's also a mug in the trash. Show me the mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this quaint better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? Does this racist mug have anything to do with it? I don't think he knows anything about this. It's kind of interesting though how you can show him the mug. You can show Garth the mug. Does this adequate depiction of a South Samaritan man have anything to do with it? Yes, does this quaint better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, back out of this shit with Kuno.
back out and take your fat ass with you.
Alright, let's
Yeah, whatever.
get out.
Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, Kuno. Till next time. I'll be holding a pistol by then. Right. I think I need to go back to Garth here. Is it still 1300? No, it's not 1300. I can't gonna go into the kitchen yet.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks.
Don't
I
mind
hope
the
you
slime.
found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Does someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Well, they have access to it, and you didn't put it there.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
C. CSM. Clinton Street near the Boogie Street Diamond. Do I need to remember that? You don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Yes.
Are some of the thing at the Whirling?
Another thing. Great. I love those.
And I can't really talk about the thing
Yes.
because I didn't really see it. Okay, let me get out and then use the shortwave to contact the precinct headquarters. And I guess this is Kim's car, and then yeah, I can. Oh, this is as far zoomed out I can be in the game.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Yeah, pretty cool looking vehicle.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
It looks like Hot Rod or something from 1960s.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Really? Okay, open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine? What is this machine, Kim?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Can I drive it?
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Okay, some previous bad experience with motor carriage. What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Let's lollygag some more. This must be what woke me up when you arrived in Martinez. The infernal noise makes a lot of noise.
Yes, sorry about that. The Kupris Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
It's really fast too, yes. Look around the cabin again.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Yeah, let's go and contact the...
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, may I know my name and home address?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi Alice, this is the officer from the 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
You put you on a hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Jules, Pidieu.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
I see. Yeah, so he's he knows like what this guy is doing right now. He's sitting in a dusty cubicle and smoking. Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
1018, 1020, over.
Can you repeat that? Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4. Your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
I don't have it, my badge. I think I'd be fired on the spot now, right? I'd be fired.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone. Maybe I ate it.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Yeah, well, you gotta face the music. You don't have the badge or anything like... Maybe I shouldn't have contacted the president yet.
Is it him? What does he want?
Jean-Vic Marais, or Vic... Yeah, Vic Marais?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, Kerosene, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Dancing Man game is here. Yeah. Maybe there's some dancing here too. I'm doing fine. How about you? Thanks for the like button. And yeah, this is the new game, Disco Elysium, after Planescape Torment. In many ways, it's similar. I think it really delves deeply into what made Planescape really great. It's all these interactions with a lot of items and yeah, so far very interesting. Just staying very close to where it started, and there's so many things to do and talk about. Say nothing.
Lost his badge?
Chester McLean.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick fucking Mellon? What?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says fighting off his laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Colonel Prater, tell them to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Maybe I am in this precinct. Or all these other officers who misplaced their badges are fired. Can you just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Mac Torson?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
All about all of this over a badge. Could you please stop just could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough with this now, I have other things to discuss.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter. At least I'm making these people merry.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
Hey, Jules, you're not helping.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Reaction speed. I guess I can also increase reaction speed to get some more dialogues. Oh, you're fine-ish, I see. Are you resting from yeah, it must be at home and winding down, right? I think this is a rather nice game to wind down to. Not a lot of action involved, but it's all about dialogues and interacting with NPCs over dialogue boxes. Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Alright, enough with this now. I have other things to discuss, or we can probably loop back and then... Let's see if I can loop back.
He asks you to please stop.
Why? Did he find it?
Yeah, so basically it does the same thing.
Found your badge yet? Over.
Bullet speaking faster.
Comeback. Sorry, it's hard to think like this.
Yeah, so basically looks back.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
I see. Alright, enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the bag is making it difficult for him to hear you.
Heights even for Captain Sober.
They never mention my name, which is intentional. I need to also know my name.
Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Yeah, about the gun, I don't really know. Even that.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Oh dear.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Yeah, so this is horrific necktie. This is not the necktie, but then he's like Mort, but then more chaotic, and perhaps hopped up with more booze or something, or formaldehyde.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Okay, let's just go for it. Drama 2, low, 20%. Convince them that you didn't lose your gun.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
I lost my gun. Yes. Shame on me. Now of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Yeah, make him a mess out of myself.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world.
Yeah, physical instrument. Can you tell that to this dispatcher, please? Jules?
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Whisper to Lieutenant Kim. What are you packing?
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
Speak to the radio. The single shot armistice. Kill 99. Over.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
That's true. I don't know. Who might have my gun?
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
Okay, so do I have my wiener? Oh no! Oh god, I lost my wiener too. Describe the winner. Mac can face the giant of Coco Nerve by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
So I think the time is not really flowing as I'm doing this.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I don't need to listen to this firework out. Turn off the radio. Yes, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay. I left it at his mama's after I her ass all night. Tell him that. I don't think that's really nice. That's my wiener too. Just lay off, okay. Yeah, I lost my wiener. I couldn't really see it when I woke up. Don't think he had a wiener.
He acknowledges your joke and asks you to lay off.
Lay off? Lay off? Tell him we'll lay off when he retrieves the goddamn police property that he has been entrusted with.
Satellite Officer...
I heard it. I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
They're static.
Oh God,
Man is fighting back his tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but
Yeah, if I can get some reals out of this, it might have been worth it.
What does he want now?
he's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Oh yeah, so he knows that I'm an alcoholic.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, over.
It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me some money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Come on, just a single real.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Oh, okay, so this takes place all within a day, a span of day?
Vicmar said...
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Okay. Alright, I heard you, no funds.
Anything else, sir?
That's all for now. That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The setting ends with a loud click, and everything is silent in the cabin.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops.
Yep, so they're all around the radio as this guy is talking to me.
The room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Big Marie turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to think.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
So these two guys are the pair of investigators or cops.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Mullen is my name.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minnow looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's quite firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
Yeah, he's lost
I
man.
just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to put his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
That's me. Pull out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Okay.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Let's go nuts
He's
over this
clearly
tool.
A little protective of his tools. But what can you do?
Okay.
Work is work.
So I don't need a pry bar. Guess I need a flashlight. I don't need any of these, so...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers.
So I don't need those tools right now, but there might come a time where I need to have a look at the toolbox again. Let's turn on the headlights and check the halogen badge, or the some square things that might tell me more about the character.
Alright, Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
I turn, you press start. So we gotta crank it up, huh?
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty cool car to me.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the
Holy crap.
comes to life with a whiny growl.
That's a very interesting sound. Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go.
Right.
I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Sure, let's do that. Let's stand in front of the machine. What do you see? There you go. So this one, this actually is a thought that pops into his head as he interacts with objects and sees something in the environment.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
Street grid and the veins of a great river. Okay.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Hey, look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe.
Okay, so what are the perforations about? On the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations. Maybe it's some kind of code. What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
Can I ask Kim about this? 3, that's it?
That's it.
Yeah, here you go. Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were.
Okay.
I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's see.
Wow, that's pretty science fiction of these guys.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
I mean, I have like 150 perforations in the second row, so it must be pretty good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years.
18 years,
Okay,
wow.
not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Both the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases.
Oh, okay.
Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Oh wow, I guess that's good. Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So I used to be good. There's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills.
Oh, wow.
You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Interesting, they count the number of people a police officer killed.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
Is now a good time to pour one out for the fallen? So I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
Half-light.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Yeah, well, I lost my gun, so I guess I don't really need to use a gun, because I can use a fist with gloves now.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Obviously, the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these
But
officers.
it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
All right.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Oh yeah, yeah. This guy drinks a lot.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Oh, all right. Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I can sing karaoke. Maybe I should find a hobby. Hobbies are lame. It's for lame folk. Yeah, try to find like 3D. I don't know. Trying to make a 3D gun or something.
Why not gardening? You've already
Gardening.
got those.
Oh yeah, that's right. And he mentions it because I have the gloves on, which is pretty nice of the game to recognize that.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Alright, thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?" Point to the halogen map.
Let me see.
He takes a ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Yeah, so ocean is nearby. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt out quarter.
Okay, those are the places we might go.
All of them worse than here.
That's true. I guess so. Alright, let's go then.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
And remote control to turn off the lights. Wow. Guess that's pretty nifty.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Statistics? Sure. Check it out. Oh, I see. So it gets updated as you know more about yourself. So I'm a sorry cop and a boring cop. I guess this is how you make out yourself to be. I'm also a fascist. I don't know how I became a fascist. Oh my goodness. Now this game is not only going to define this guy, but also myself in a bit of a extension of sort. All right. Good cop, bad cop. People killed. Oh, I see. I laughed at the racist mug. I see. I shouldn't do that. I tried to live through the character and try to nudge him to a certain personality or characterization, but yeah. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Yeah. I understand. Yeah. Find this person at urinal who has tampered with the scene. Okay. Yes, there's two suspects, maybe. I can contact the radio lady to find where this Sylvie is. Okay. I guess this game has faction system as well. You can see communist, fascist, ultra-liberal, and moralist. So at least 4 different factions, or 3. Okay, let's have a... Maybe I should get the gloves off. People might make fun of me, especially Kuno.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay, radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
John Wick, yeah. Hopefully, John Wick lay off the drink and then he's going to be more like him. He's a detective for sure, yes. is a detective who's been on the force for 18 years and now in the lowest point in his life, I guess. Kim, didn't Garth give you Sylvia's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start stepping a machine marching rhythm on your thighs. Then I wait patiently and become a boring officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot.
Lowest point so far? Oh, okay.
Time has passed.
You can get even lower than this. From Ace Attorney series? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess it fits a certain archetype of a run-down detective. Yeah, maybe I should join Kisaragi, and but I missed the chance. Okay.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Sylvie Malaika.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from home. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. I think I should do this. Maybe she's gonna... I mean, probably she recognizes me from my voice.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. What can I do for you?
Yeah, I cannot hide my voice.
You can hear resentment in her tone.
Uh-oh.
She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Yeah, about the body in the backyard.
There is no
Holy
resentment
moly.
in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Really? Well, that's for later. Yeah, just noticed that this dialogue choice, the color of the dialogue choice basically matches the one from Planescape Torment. Very interesting. Was it you who called the police? Have you seen my badge and my gun? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Oh, interesting. But why didn't you call? Did the corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
For thieves. Alright, I think Kim should be very careful where he parks his car.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again.
Might,
Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Oh, Union's phone. I see. The Union controls the communications. Union is so strong here.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind your workplace bother you? I guess not so much. Because of Kuno.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Oh wow, really? What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
They're all unionized. This is Union City.
Garbage.
Authority doesn't like unions. Wait, Kim, lower your microphone. Is she speaking truth? The union is the law around here.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Okay.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
I am the authority around here. I just dread. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. I mean, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about?
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Let's continue this interrogation.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
And I won't push on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay, so... hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? Never mind the dead body. You see my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Wait, how did you first learn I'm a police officer? Did I wear my badge?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody.
Oh,
And so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
okay. So I was like strutting about, showing everybody the badge and drinking. And my badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no. I haven't, sorry.
This is like a special interaction moment.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniforms too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Yeah, maybe it's back at the precinct.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Yeah, after like 18 years in the service, guess it's, I don't know, maybe time to get a new set of uniforms. Do you see my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
It's ruining my vibe and my clothes. The disco clothing from like 1970s, I guess. Did you see my gun? Should I ask her that? Or did I wave my gun around? Yeah.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Yeah, so I was waving my gun around too. Gosh. I showed you my gun? When did this happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
She stopped hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. So what did I do? Did I cause a huge bar fight?
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
Yeah, I guess I should know. And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes.
Oh dear.
Pretty graphic.
Okay, I was just... Yep, it was one of the bad episodes, pretty sure.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him.
Yeah.
Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
So I was making an ass of myself.
People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed, "I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation."
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Alright then. Yes, but what happened to my gun, do you know?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Wow, some deep philosophy. Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. Guess he was okay buying a new gun.
Pawned it, but believe
Oh,
me,
pawned it.
I did
Interesting.
not ask.
Is a pawn shop nearby? Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling? So I was able to find the ledger full of, you know, like slimy pus and other garbage in the trash can.
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely.
Oh, that's where the urinal
Unclogged
smell
the
comes from.
toilet and retrieved the paperwork. I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Understand completely.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? I can try this. 72% is the highest ever gotten recently, with empathy of 4. Looks like I'm acting like a character with 0 empathy, but now that I'm a bit sober.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything. She already told you what happened.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened. It just made me want to
Uh-oh.
quit.
Why is a squad thing? Did I get my gun out? My real gun out? What squad thing?
The stuffed bird.
Oh, yes.
You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a
Yeah.
maniac.
So I was like wondering whether I was responsible for the broken taxidermy bird, and it was true.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. Bitch bird got while he was coming to her. Might always end up screwing everything up.
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
I broke Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
Maybe I can buy a new taxidermy spot bird, or maybe I can stop my own bird. You're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Okay, so which song is this?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Okay, alright, sorry about the song.
Hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Okay. I think the day is actually progressing through the dialogue, so I need to make sure.
Saying something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
That's not so bad. Okay, I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Wow. I see. Okay.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Also, as long as I keep clicking on the dialogue choices, the time progresses bit by bit. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is. You can actually see the change in the time of day here. Very cool. Okay, get it. I wasn't a very good tenant. It's an understatement.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Okay, yeah, I'm very sorry. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party?
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Okay, so what is this? What else did I sing beside the oh, I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Disco and rock? I guess I was a fan of, I don't know, ABBA? Or Kiss? Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Sans. Butchered that right up.
Okay, smallest church in the insane song?
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
I see. Okay. Right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Please let me talk to her again. I gotta confess. I'm done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Alright then. Okay, after all that, there's a thought that comes to my mind.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Corpo type.
Corpo type. Nice. I'm a corpo now. Cyberpunk. Wait, there are Corpo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry cop? Like a Canadian? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm sorry you had to monitor me. Some kind of a weapon cop? Cool cop? Sorry cop?
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then.
Am I sorry or just a sorry cop?
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Yeah. Let's, can I change my couple type to cool cop? Okay, but what are the other couple types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things.
Hello,
So,
Otto.
Here we go.
Welcome. Yeah, this is Disco Elysium and it's very interesting. All the dialogues mostly are with your own self and your persona, different persona. Very interesting. You know, actually, I'm not sorry I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Okay. Just like in Planescape Torment. Won't the other couple types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay.
I
You
guess
can
so.
dual couple type from sorry to anything.
Dual couple type? Wow, so you can dual class sorry and cool? Can be cool sorry cop? Sure then. I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Nice. I guess if I can get a penny for every time I say sorry, then I can be a millionaire by the end.
That won't happen.
Oh, okay then. Fine. Alright, let's try to find my gun. Check my journal first. Okay, so have I actually do any quest in this streaming? I did only one. I have only completed one quest. Inspect victims by who made a call reporting a crime. Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. This might take some time. Yes. Pay for damages. This might also take some time. I only have like 0.5 real or 0.3. And he demanded 130 real. Find out who is in the union box. Who put the clothes in the trash. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person and you will know who tampered with the scene. May take a while. Check down my badge. Alright. It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your kind words, Breacher. Yeah, so Disco Elysium just starting out today, and so far a very interesting experience. Yes, I accepted. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's no other ifs or buts. I had to do some penance here. Some of us know something about your lost firearm. Find any information you can get on the gun. Okay. There's a map too. Broken. Oh wow, look at that. Visual calculus, easy. Mirror. Now the checks. So Hangman, I need to have legendary endurance that with the ammonia, I can only get up to 24%. I need to build up myself internal fortitude to be able to get the rotting corpse down the tree. And of course, brave Kuno's expletives and threat. Damage ledger interfacing. Okay. You can also try this many different times, I guess. Yeah. Broken window, maybe I can do it. Oh, almost another level. Alright. And Lonesome Long Way Home, 55% done. Somehow. Rigorous self-critique. Uh-oh, what did I do? Okay, well, not choose anything else. Great music, by the way. And I also need to sleep somehow. Maybe I can sleep in the car. I don't think they allow me to sleep in my room ever again. Oh, I see. Alright, let me check once again. I see, okay, yeah. Thanks for the tip there. Embarrassment to the party. And research time is 6 hours. -1 authority. It's +1 encyclopedia. So I played this for some time and it's halfway done. Okay, that's pretty unique and special. So let's ask him about the gun. Maybe he's keeping it.
Help you?
Guard, I saw another thing at the warning.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Okay, can I ask him about the gun?
Yes.
So about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you
A
again?
lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
This is the money I have right now. So let's talk about something else.
Like what?
Goodbye. Okay. Right. Time to explore a bit. It's raining. So what's your deal, lady?
It's raining again.
Yep. You should go inside.
It was clear just an hour ago.
You need directions.
Of course. Where to?
So where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
He looks around thinking,
This intersection
okay.
is called Roundabout North.
Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
In the east.
The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't
Oh,
follow
okay.
the local politics. A fleet store, too.
A free store. I think Kim mentioned about the free store. Right in the south.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Alright then, what is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Closed down fish market.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers.
Newspapers?
Water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old
Oh yeah, the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. What kind of fish market is this?
I don't know. The abandoned kind?
Good one, okay.
It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
Drug addict. What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
That's for the DLC. Thanks. That's all for
No
now.
problem.
Hey, she is the nicest character so far in the game. Oh, hello. Who are you, sir?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler
Keep listening.
from another planet. Hey there.
Okay, never mind. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Emotions toward the sprawl of lorries. The sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Oh, so this guy's a lorry driver. Tommy Lehome.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? Limbo, huh? So that's where I am. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
So there's something going on in the east. I think also the lady who was sitting down here mentioned it. Some kind of commotion. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said. Could you say it again on your little less plodding? Let me just say this.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
It's a week.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Maybe he remembers something about me. Because I was dancing to and fro with guns waving and showing badges everywhere.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working Steve? Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Similar to what is happening here. Canada Post. They are striking for like third week right now, so no mails coming in or going out. Pretty ridiculous. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Yeah, don't want to anger the union here in the union sector.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Oh, really? Okay. Maybe she's a killer. No. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Right? Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Okay, so this guy seems to be pretty right hand above his shoulders. Maybe he can join my party.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
So this guy butts in and then says, well, life is a series of experiences, man. You're gonna move on to something, something that catches your eye without any discretion. Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there? What are you hurling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics,
Oh.
illegal firearms.
Oh,
things like
firearms.
that.
Can you spare some firearm? I have a 0.60 real. You're under arrest. Wicked always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
Oh, very neat.
They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. We've
Rod.
been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
Okay, Ilmaran. So nothing illegal then. That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Interested in it really, just as because, I don't know, must be a cover flex. Yeah, those stories are pretty neat. Let's make it more, I don't know, welcome.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Yeah, he wants to get out. The empathy was able to figure that out. Yeah. Can I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
That's true. Another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do I see in his eyes? Well, I don't know. I'm too low. I'm too low in empathy scale to see what's actually in his eyes. Don't think he know anything about the dead man, but I guess it's not going to. I mean, let's do it. Yeah. Might as well just cover all the bases.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Yeah, okay.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the docks.
Drama. So Drama knows that he's telling the truth because he's cool and busy with what? Alright, never mind then. Let's not really try to push this.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Alright, good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Don't ask him for money because, I mean... Oh, autosave must have been another hour. Okay, let me just zoom out a bit here, and what the heck is that? My own car? Is this my car? Let's read about the description. A Volkswagen Humanox covers a truck. Humanox. And let's read.
Old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who's this? Looks like he has the same hairstyle as the main character.
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
The big steep drop off from the opulent.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
I can maybe try this out. I can retry this. So, yeah, no harm in trying.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How
It's
would
true.
you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Yeah, I guess I need a book.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Yeah, 42%, not a really good percentage. Of course, I played XCOM, so I know that even 80% means 40% sometimes. Oh, nice. It's one of those running track, I don't know, white beater. White tank top, yeah, that's what they call it, not white beater. It's not a really good phrase to describe any type of clothing. Another lorry driver.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Have your fingers in front of her face? That's kind of rude. Then I'll be rude cop, not sorry cop. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions. Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Maybe she's not a grandma, that's why she doesn't notice. Or doesn't react.
No, this one is a monster in disguise.
What? She's a monster? Okay, then let's try the third one.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Yeah, she's definitely a monster, or maybe deaf. Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait.
Thanks, Kim.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Alright, if you say so. Maybe she's gonna say something else when the weather's nice. Can I check? Oh! Can I take it? Yeah, finally. Payday. Finally, well on my track to pay off 130 real. A foreign car kept in good condition. It's from Grad. Under loose change. Vehicle, and then you can see some commotion in the east. They're blockading or barricading this area. So the NPCs you cannot talk to. They're just crowd. The lorries probably store fuel here now. They store booze. I spent all my money getting here. Alright. This guy's angry, and I think I should save first. There's something serious going on. Relatively serious. You go there.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gate. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and utterly screechy for a man his size. His name is Scab Leader. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Okay, the broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than anybody else here, including myself.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
He wants to work, everybody.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
On the railing, okay. I guess he's pointing to that guy right now. Call me mañana. So do we, Scott. The loading man hollers in return. What is a strike? I think he'd be offended and punch me in the face. Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying, glittery haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Okay, so what exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
Yeah, I don't know whether just going into the harbor by force would grant you any work. I guess you're gonna land you in jail. Try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to access panel. That Menanya guy?
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either.
Oh, not that guy.
I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer? Okay, measuring head to be to see if the person is right for the job.
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
Okay. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him. How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
Maybe he has my gun. Maybe he's got the upper hand. upper ground or higher ground.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there, but that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them, not yell at them.
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Okay. You're stooping to their level then.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
Yeah, that's right, Kim. Tell him.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Okay, and what happens next? We're gonna work? I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
Interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. Why so tense? Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Yeah, it's not my area of expertise. You should contact your nearest representative or something. This really is my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
Yeah, just going to leave now. Okay, so these guys want to get in. They want to work, but then these Greek guys are stopping them from entering the harbor. Scab asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
What did he just call you? Oh no, not
The Scab, not the
You
word.
just got away from that fucking kid.
Exactly a scab. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Oh, okay, so that's what scab means. Hold on, where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they are scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
It's better than begging, come on. Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Okay. I'm not scared. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Really?
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles and realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
I'll be short of money right now. Can you give me some of it? I come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
You're right. It's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I never get it solved.
Probably not. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Much better here at the harbor, for an honest union man like me.
Union man, huh? I guess Union might be involved in the murder because I saw some steel-toe footprints near the dead body. What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay, so union is a faction, and the opposite of the union is the strike. The striking workers, not striking workers. The so-called scab faction. I guess they're... Yeah, scab is not the official title for them. Okay, I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Try to catch it. Oh, come on. Let's do it. Maybe I'll be lucky.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
Okay.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
What? Trickles of blood? What about the trickles of blood? But I appreciate it.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Alright. I gotta get moving. So he just gave me 1 real for basically nothing. I asked him for money and he just gave me that. So I guess 1 real isn't worth much. In case of strike, press button behind the guard. Okay, hermetically sealed door locked by electrical means. There's a lock picking or door kicking this one. Thanks for reminding me, giving the advance notice. Greater Revacol Industrial Harbor. Yes, it's pretty great. You're the right stop measurehead. So who's the measurehead? This guy? Yeah, he's definitely seems to be like hard-nosed guy. He's a quick save button. Oh, measurehead. I don't know why he has these girls around him, but let's save and then talk to the measurehead. Measure is amazing. Yeah, he has his own groupie.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Oh man, I should wash my clothes before coming here, or not vomit it.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant side agrees. I think this guy means very, he's a menace. My body is unimportant. It's all about the spirit, and I'm sorry. I'm with the police and need to get into the harbor. I don't really need to get into the harbor right now. I don't know what I should be doing in the harbor. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
There's some kind of Batman villain faction. His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat. Is that Al Ghul in the first Batman by Nolan?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Really? I don't really see any sick women. I guess they're already sick from smoking. Al Ghul?
Yes, Al Ghul.
But what is Al Ghul?
Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you, for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Oh, Al Ghul is alcohol. Okay, now I get it. Al Ghul. Al Ghul. I guess he doesn't drink. I think he's high though. I think he's high on something. You mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant.
May your breath. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
Okay.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Okay, I'm sorry. Once again, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm servant of Al Ghul, but I still need to enter the harbor. The ancient Ilmarian poisson. Yeah. It's a fermented fish. Maybe it smells like one. I don't know. I haven't really had fermented fish before, but I know there's some dishes. A delicacy. in certain circles. I don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink a little on the weekends. Okay, you're right. I'm a servant of alcohol, but I still need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
It doesn't mean anything. I'm the police. I need you to comply now. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please. So talking about the race here, Occidental Haplogroup B4 is what he refers to himself. I don't know. Oh, I'm the Occidental Haplogroup B4. Yeah, and I'm also the ham sandwich race. Whatever that means. Ham sandwich race. Okay, so am I reading this? Am I supposed to read this as something else? Ham sandwich race?
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Look at me, now slave to our goal.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Yeah, we had all that, but looks like we are in kind of a on hard times right now.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers.
Potatoes.
But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Yeah, we've been a bit decadent, I understand, but I need to enter the harbor, so pretty please.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
I also Occidental Haplogroup B4.
There is a button right behind him, just out
right
of
there.
reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Gonna push him out of the way. You're right all about this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Okay, he's talking now out of his ass, I think.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Hey, I didn't say anything about the homosexuality or macrocephalic skulls. This guy is going all over the place.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch.
No, Half-Light, no. This is not the time, not the time or place.
No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Okay, I think I failed this, but this at least will not end up him punching me through the nose and through my face. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? Know anything about this mug? Okay, now this is going to send this guy into rage, I think. Maybe he's gonna have a heart attack and die right then and there. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean? Let's conceptualize. Yes, let's imagine. I agree with them. Base success.
Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
I want to learn this race theory of yours so that we could become friends. I need some of the race stuff in my brain. Suck it to me. And make my skull macrocephalic. No, I'd rather not say anything on this topic.
That's understandable. Jean-Luc Megerhead is a sage
it's gone.
and an intellectual giant of race theory. Who are you? Handmaiden of Al Ghul.
Yes, that's right. At least I should have brought that empty bottle of liquor so I can use it as a weapon. You serve the union, don't you? Aren't they white? I think this is gonna make him angry. So, I think I leave. I don't really need to enter the harbor right now. There's no journal entry that says enter the harbor to do something, right? At least I got 1 real out of this. Can hold the sad song on tape. Alright. Can also now explore the kitchen now that it's 1300. Yes. I don't know, I think this is gonna come later. Okay. 5 more experience points to level up. Can I get down? Can I actually access this? Just click and hope for the best. I guess I cannot do that. Alright, I need to go somewhere. Yeah, maybe I can get this guy to fight the Measurehead. Although, doesn't seem like he likes to fight. Just like to shout. Friedel, okay. Maybe I can spend my 4 reals here. This is a store, general store. Looks like melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Tear machine. The cola, I think, or is it alcohol? Is it alcohol? Why is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
But what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever.
Oh,
and
cool.
Put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. So they're all about recycling. I see. And how do I pick up the tear? Or the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
I need a bag. Kim, do you have a bag?
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
You don't have a bag? Why is this kind of store?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Okay, let's leave this for now. But I can ask, what's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat.
Yeah, but does it give me anything else?
If you
Like,
want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
so it gives you +1 endurance. Also, it might protect you from the element in scripted events. Yellow roses, dozens of them. I can probably give these to the Measurehead. He's going to say, is it yellow? What do you mean yellow? I'm gonna punch your face. He's gonna attack me and kill me.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Your turn to a magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Why is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
Why is this Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Oh, 7-Eleven, I see. In this world. Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
I don't think it does. You're right. What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover posting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Composure, easy success. Okay. This speaks to me. Alright then, let's lead this conversation. I approve this, very futuristic. 700 girls kissing. Stupid famous people. Forget about all that. Why is this fashion police feature pointed at the cover?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Okay, who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? Point at yourself. I bet your head would take the prize. Okay, let's be a bit fun here. Have time for a bit of levity. Kind of sounded like a woman version of Butthead. Your lazy eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, thanks for your honest opinion.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Yeah, we're the real police. Give up your rails. Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Yeah, you do not have anybody in the store, so... Can you tell me anything about the dead body? That's a sudden mention of dead body.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Okay. My internal thought, is she lying or is she telling the truth? Hello, Inland Empire. Are you there? How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
Okay. What do you think happened? Do you think the fashion police beat him up and then killed him?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Yeah, for reals.
Okay.
Thank you for your help. Okay, I guess I can enter here somehow?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
The big medicine company.
Just ask me if you need anything.
Oh, nice.
Baptiste.
Yeah, so I have
prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
So what do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Oh, okay. Makes you slower. Maybe I can use it to make myself look a bit better than what I am right now, which I feel like I look like a zombie right now, so...
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
I can read the bottle.
Nosafed heals +1 health.
Oh, thanks, tutor agent.
Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Morale, okay. So I guess the blue one is morale. Yeah. If you lose the morale, what happens? Can I do anything else? Don't tell me that if you lose morale and it becomes 0 that you kill yourself or something, jumping off the building. Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
You lose the game. Wow, I see.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals.
Serious thing.
The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one.
Okay.
There.
So I have Nosafed. I remember picking this up. Maybe I should get the bottle of magnesium. Because it's pretty important.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Yeah, hopefully it does. And let's also take a look at the...
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall,
alcohol bottles,
inviting you closer.
Stay away.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Did nothing, just take it in. This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
She looks at the wall of goods behind her, then adjusts her head.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
I have a prime example of that.
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
I got an extra morale. Go now. Please tell me more about this product. Do you sell any under-the-counter vices? Give me extra cigarette.
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Okay, it's all like law-abiding drugs. Nothing else. I think I should have gotten that raincoat, but oh well, maybe later. Hey, it's all light out now, and then I can visit the kitchen for more detective work.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Okay, to racist lorry driver. Alright. The nonsense, the rotten man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Ravachol, that's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revacholme. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Okay, you tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Yeah, behave, lorry driver.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Okay, fucking hey, Kim, I got your back. Think we all learned something here? Smart the lorry man. Now that's settled, we have a couple of questions. Okay, let's just back him up. He backs me up, so I back him up, and yeah, it's the right thing to do.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Yeah, maybe you can join us.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
What do you say, officers?
I found this mug in the trash. Shows it to the man yours. What was that argument all about? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples? Hey, apples, huh?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
I mean by apples.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Yes. What was the argument all about? Show it to the man yours.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. I haven't seen anything.
Okay,
that
I think I made a mistake.
wire.
Made a mistake here.
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Alright then. Well, I did get an experience, but I don't know what happened to... I don't know what they would have done to my stats or... I don't know, let me just check. Not this one. But let's keep going and then level up. Was... Understand others, work your neurons, physic, shivers, raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city, info, what does it do? City lovers, the wisest of the city, streetwise, generally supernatural, extra chemistry, high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. Muscle man, bare knuckle brawlers, gym teachers. Shivers is great, huh? Okay. Thanks for the tip here. Thanks for the suggestion. So, unstoppable fighters, guys who won't die, masochist. Shivers come when your temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. Yeah, I think Shivers did interject with some interesting... Hey, thanks for following. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Hey, Ruby. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Instinct. Ah, I see. So sixth sense. Alright, let's level up and then see what it does. It was able to give me some nice information. Popular magazine. Welcome to Revachol. Most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Okay, and there's some other. Okay, now what? Shivers. Encyclopedia as well. I see. And there's like 2 different thoughts I can listen into. You shouldn't feel threatened by a handsome man. Don't be silly. And there's something in the right. I can wear this to. Does it do anything? +1 physical instrument. This one gives you +1 conceptualization and -1 suggestion because unsavory odor from the binge it took the other night. Key to room #1, pant. But the necktie, +1 Inland Empire, vivid imagination. Yeah, I mean, if you wear this tie, it suggests certain things. Alright. Now, try to. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you have the bag. Yeah, Kim, can I talk to you? Can you give me a bag? All this while, I forgot to talk to this guy. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Okay, I'm sorry once again. But I'm completely lacking basic information about even this organization we are in. Can you help me? So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand.
That's right.
It can work miracles.
Yes, let's not waste more time. I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
Do I look fine to you? This face? Okay then.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Yeah.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
Okay, I need some serotonin. Maybe I need more drink. Thank you, wise man. Say
The
nothing.
lieutenant glances at his electronic wristwatch.
Okay, we're
A
good.
moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Alright, so what should I go about doing this? Let me enter the kitchen first, because let's stay close to the site of crime and cover or check all the possibilities here. And the kitchen is open, right? Oh, there was a thought that popped up here. The superb electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Alright, the cook. Oh, nice. There's also storage. From spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. The dishes are drying. The smell of chemicals and pine trees.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
You have my gun.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec.
Whereas in Quebec, I guess it's swear words in the foreign language.
It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Yes, I failed, so I shouldn't really say that or assume that it's the name.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Doesn't speak Revachol? I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
What is that? Oh, cool. Now I can afford a raincoat.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Painted blue, so I must enter this.
You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Whatever you say in an empire. I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Wait, there's a gun inside. Part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. I'm drawn to each cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
Now the door is a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Touch the door?
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
It's tightly shut. Trying to push on the door?
The door does not budge.
Alright, guard. Give the key. Okay, sorry about the bird.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing at the warning. This is the question I can ask him.
Another
and then
thing. Great. I
Yeah.
love those.
there is a mention of the door, blue steel door.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
You know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just the frit warehouse, probably.
Very weird though. There's a door to the warehouse in the back of the kitchen.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch
Yeah,
of
he
old
sounds very nasal for sure.
junk and dust.
And his nose is kind of red too, you know? Very nasal. Some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Barely succeeded. I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
It's locked, so it could be open.
So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay then.
Yes?
Goodbye. Maybe I can ask him about the key.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
You know what's behind the door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly.
Oh, it drove you crazy?
Something to himself.
I guess it's kind of hard to open.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Okay then. I guess he speaks the truth. Stay masculine. Secret passages. Oh my goodness, now I'm very interested. Right, at least I got to see the kitchen, and maybe later I can interview some union guys. Right, let's try this. Maybe I can. Maybe I'll be successful here. Then I'll be able to bring this guy down.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Oh, I need to put on my gloves, of course. Right, then here. Okay. Bye bye, bugs. And I guess I need a hat and other things, but don't have it right now, so let's try this.
He still is, looking right
20%.
through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Alright, let's try this. 20%. Well,
the ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts.
Okay.
The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Dang it. Alright. 20% not gonna work. Maybe some people did succeed with 28%. Ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Why don't you give it a try, Kim?
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Without me, I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
Okay, can you help bring him this? Can you help then? Or can you like cut this man down or something?
You need to get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes.
Wind? Okay.
It's pretty bad right now.
Yeah, I need to wait for the wind changes and it's snowing now, right after rain.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together.
Half an hour?
Then come back and have another go.
Yeah, I can try every time. I can try this repeatedly. And I'm gonna bomb it once again. And because I don't have ammonia, the chances will be less than before. Oh, cool. There's something called volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe they'll help. I need to compress my shit together, and then it's gonna give me something. Let me see if I can. Temporary research bonus none, but let's see what happens if I internalize and keep my butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Wow, look at that. Pretty cool illustration. You just kept puking, I see. Yeah, I think I'll be puking for some time too. Embarrassment to the party. It's pretty cool to have that internalizing thought, and it gives you some bonus. It's really nice system that I haven't seen before in RPGs. Makes up for loss of combat or combat related abilities, perhaps. Hello, little girl. Lots of locals here. They might know something. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Maybe that's Measurehead. Can I take one of these magazines? Maybe they're worth some real. I don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. You can't undo what you thought. Oh, I see. It's one-way path. Ah, I see. So I gotta just pick and choose what could be the more important and fitting for the character. Ah, spending a skill point. Alright, so this is the thought right now, and I guess I'd be okay with +1 encyclopedia, but I don't know about this one. But it came out of the conversation with Kim. Could be interesting, but then there's all this different thought. Could be very important and more useful than the others.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Is it open? It's crime, romances, and biographies of famous people. I guess it's bookstore. I'm the law. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stumps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of story is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
You need to get a new store name.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
Well, as long as the post service is working. What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Oh, you saw it in the cabinet. I see. So cabinet is something different, right? Not the thought. The sailors are here. The sailors here mostly buy cards. Yeah, the card games.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weakness.
Yeah, I was acting kind of weird, asking what is a book? Interesting, thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is romance? What is love? What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolt, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
We should get a big open sign.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling.
Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work, Featherhead. So patronizing. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe? Can I help in some way? So we get you some alcohol to warm you up. I don't think that's a good idea.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I can give her my gloves. Or... I don't know. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Hot juice? What kind of juice? Hopefully not fruit juice, because hot fruit juice, I guess it might work in cold weather. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. Why is school anyway?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character.
Builds
Mum
character.
says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Yeah, some success you have there right now in your bookstore. How's this business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Oh, now we're going to Supernatural.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You
Yeah,
sense the boards
boarded up.
creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders. Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
Are you sure you've been doing fine so far? It sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Near your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar.
Oh,
I don't really know what's there.
okay. There may be some ghost we need to defeat. How does this curse manifest itself? Maybe somebody lives there and it steals money and food while you're asleep.
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
You don't believe in ghosts?
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Stroke your chin. Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Really? It turns into horror game? Wow, it's I might have to try that. Okay. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or
then.
musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Is there something about that the king whose statue is in the square?
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
That guy?
Seems like most
I forgot
people
about the
who read
name.
those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them. I guess that's true. Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it? Yeah, that's logic for you.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someday, maybe someone will write a book about me one day. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Maybe you're talking to a kid, so maybe I should just agree with her and be excited about fame.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'm a superstar cop in the papers and everything. There we show them. Why indeed? I'm just an old tired cop. What use am I?
You're not that old. Maybe you'll do something really important. Something that wows the world.
Oh, you think so?
Yes, there's hope. A lot of famous people got famous late, or even after they've died.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. You're certainly the type who might find fame posthumously. Who knows? You might even get famous for the manner of your death.
That sounds like a nice story to tell yourself at night. Maybe fame isn't that important after all. But what if I get famous only through dying? I couldn't enjoy the fame at all. Some can get noticed, others can't get properly forgotten. That's life for you.
I think you just have to live a happy life. No need to worry about fame or think bad thoughts.
Your face kind of looks very definition of being worried. Okay, bye. Let's talk to the mom and face the horror. I need to save first though. Because I might die a certain death that will make me famous. Oh wow, very nice place. A lot of books and other things.
Welcome to Crime, Romance and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Plaisance, the mother.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Oh, okay. So she acknowledges a bit of the paranormal stuff.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. A curious pendant you're wearing. There are your eyes mysteriously.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
She clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well. Okay, she's trying to I guess she doesn't like the question. So, you're the owner of the store.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
What if I want to buy a book? Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
She was just slacking off. Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
It's a survey. Do I get something after this survey?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful. And she was. I cannot lie.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Yeah, just get a big sign or something.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Okay, let's change the subject then.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
Is there one for taking down?
Go. Be drawn.
Is there one for taking down dead bodies from trees? What types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Yeah, this place is cursed, man.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
I see. So she doesn't care about the books. The bookstore owner doesn't care about the books. I guess pretty much what happens in many retail spaces. Don't really care. Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't a storekeeper know about her wares? Where do you learn about the important things then?
The truth is available
YouTube?
if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
I think she's into some occult stuff. Alright, take a look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Well, this is another question that might make you not relieved. The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her.
Uh-oh.
This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Yeah, there's really no one else in the store though. Farewell for now, book peddler. Aha! There's a back room. And all save means and there's something interesting about to go down.
Featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Oh, that's how they pronounce it, Heimdall. Sounds like Swedish? I don't know, Heimdall. Or Northern European, at least. Display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring extremely muscular sword-wielding barbarian. Maybe I can upgrade my strength. Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall.
Vikings.
A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Heimdallaman? I don't have the money for such a epic book. Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Heimdallamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Yeah, they know how to pad the content. Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies.
Yeah, Disney's Star Wars. They're definitely milking it for watch more.
Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
And Marvel and other Disney properties.
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Snow crabs. Is it all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
Man, this guy, Man from Heimdall, has gone to different, like a lot of places. Pain Threshold, medium 10. Do any of these books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow.
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Okay.
She's laughing at him, belittling him.
So that's what captures my imagination.
Between the throne and the Heimdallaman lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Okay, that's interesting. Thor, Ragnarok, yeah, taking inspiration from those mythology.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Okay, I guess this is the book that caught my attention. Might come back here and buy the book. Man from Heimdall. Okay, there's other
a small
things
of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Now this is Wirral. Maybe Harry Potter inspired? Storekeep, what board games do you have here? I can just look through the pile of reroll related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table.
You can stay all day at the library.
Book is titled Welkin Compendium.
Certainly a lot of things to buy and read. Oh, this is actually it's all about the board games.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Alright. You can buy all the books? I guess so, yeah. They're pretty expensive. They're like 9 real. Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Wow, so it's a fantastic adventure, but it is humongous price to go along with the fantastic adventure.
For anemic Beano clods.
Maybe I can play this board game with Kim. Nonsense for anemic Beano cards. Alright, let's see if I can up and then take a small look at different things.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series.
Oh, Dick Mullen.
See the name, Dick Mullen.
So this character is what my buddies over at the precinct refer to me as. Dick Mullen, the guy who refuses to die or something, or never loses his case. Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Pretty sure it's not gonna mention vomiting in front of dead bodies.
These books greatly overstate the excitement.
Breakthrough imminent.
Glossing over
Breakthrough imminent.
Takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
Okay, alright, this is it.
Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
Yeah. They don't use scissors. They cannot use scissors. They have to have ammonia and rubber gloves to start with, and deal with the Brady kid called Kuno.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Well, it says something was imminent. I'd like to delve a bit deeper.
You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
Sordid Affair. Hey, Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard could very similar to what I'm facing right now.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
And for my background thinking, I see. Yeah, so he's thinking about maybe Dick Mullen, and then maybe it's gonna remind him of something. Obviously, Dick Mullen is, I guess, not even play on word, but then it's simply took from Dick Tracy, I guess. By doing specific things, I see. Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Yes. Are there more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns.
I think he's going to become Batman soon.
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Yes, he has to become what he loathed in the first place. I think there was a quote in the Dark Knight series about that. You live long enough to become the villain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question.
Oh man.
Who is Dick Mullen?
Well, I can retry this, so let's try it. Maybe I'll be lucky.
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by.
It's locked.
Pulsating just out of reach.
Put skill points into reaction speed to open the white check. I need to put something in the white check or reaction speed.
Volumetric shit compressor.
Oh, okay. So imminent.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought
something
to
that
exist
changes
only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Man, what an interesting illustration for this. They went all out, huh? All endurance white checks unlocked. Oh yeah, so I can go back and try to bring the guy down from the tree. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. It's all about endurance. Because I'm keeping my shit together. Like getting an ammonia or like putting skill point on it? I see. So I need to put more skill point in order to unlock that. Or get some items. So I lost the ammonia ampule. I need to buy it from the freight store or somewhere else.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
I'm more interested in this backroom deal than the other books now.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Well, they're too expensive.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Definitely something occult is going on here behind the curtains.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time.
Maybe this is where they
remain shut before you.
Maybe this is where they keep the girl's dad. Pull open the curtains. Yeah.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Game, you don't believe in ghosts, right?
Mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I'm almost begging you, okay. Ma'am, this is different. I'm police officer. I need to get in there. There's been a murder. I need to search and get more evidence if there's anything that I can use. Maybe there'll be another bottle of ammonia. I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. Open them.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness. Oh, so is she hiding something?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Now that makes it more interesting to me. I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Okay, what about... What's this about stepping away and not opening the box or the sarcophagus? I played like 3 straight games where they tell me not to do something under the threat of the game like ending and something really bad happening.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Okay. Alright, so let's try something exciting.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you! You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding!
What forces? Nothing's happening. Ghostly silhouette of hair dryers? Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. The man. You're looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Okay, and then there's like a little charms and all these.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Okay, to get a key or get a lockpicking skill.
What if you just break it down?
Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize. Yeah. Who knows what's gonna just come out of the door and then start like do all sorts of gory things. It's gonna be like a poltergeist throwing this like all over the place.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
You guys to push the door really hard or pull the door. First, check my posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door.
Yeah, I have a physic 4, so... Also check the surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish. But the path to the door is clear.
Okay, and what about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages.
Man, okay.
The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Let's knock on the door. Maybe it's gonna increase my chances even further.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Okay, let's do this. I always failed like lower chance checks. Maybe this is time I'm gonna be lucky. Or unlucky. Please. Yes. This is a success. I damage my health.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
Yeah,
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
The lieutenant stares at you as you stand there silent and brooding. Smash into the door and shout, "Hands up now!" Well, I can probably, hopefully Kim has some firearm. I can use my fingers to maybe trick them into thinking that I'm holding a firearm or gun. Smash into the door and shout, "Fuck the system!" How about, "Here's Johnny." Oh, you now open this door. I see. Let me try to open the door then. Let's say, fuck the system. And I lose one more health. Yeah, fuck the system and the curse. Oh, what the?
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
I did find my other shoe though. What happened? I was wearing my shoes. But it was a secret task for some reason. Wait. These do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
I don't know what happened here. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Huh, weird. He finally realized he's wearing both shoes. Although I did take the last shoe and then wore it a few hours earlier in game time. And Kim wants to talk to me. Sandy is dripping from a punching bag. Okay, let's talk to Kim.
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
Oh yeah, okay.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now, let's go get the flashlight, shall we?
Okay, first let me read about the description here. There's also way more to this place. City is Fortis, the rest is worn off. Okay, worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. So there can exercise and more physique.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your
60
triceps
kilograms,
hurt
wow.
at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Yeah, let's lift it.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Oh, I see.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Yeah, I cannot do this. This is one of the hardest physical check there is right now. Jim, it's a trap. There are no colors on the barbell.
You're right. The weights may fall off. Better not touch it then.
And the bastard would just remove the colors. It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Is this felony because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Okay, sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. I guess he was a ball player. Maybe basketball player. Looks pretty tall. Nice that. Can I pick it up? Yes. Shot put ball. Maybe I can use it. Can I get out? Okay. I'm gonna click the door. No same person ever put their head into such a machine. What machine? Anyways. Oh yeah, there's something about the ball, huh? Sorry about that, ma'am. I unleashed the curse.
Broke down? The back door? The wards? The door? It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
Suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house.
You can exorcise that curse.
I hope you're
Maybe it can help you.
Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. Cursed? But I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
No, unless you're thinking about the barbell with no safety on.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney.
Oh, chimney.
It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
Maybe you left somebody in there and then, yeah. Someone's living there and then you just boarded up the door. Chimneys aren't big enough for anyone to live there.
No, this chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous.
Oh, okay.
She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
Metal security curtains.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
Yep. So let's get the flashlight, and then I try to investigate the chimney. And return Friday, and then continue this investigation. Yeah. Sorry about the curse.
Hello,
Now
sir.
unleashed upon your...
Investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Oh, she already knows. That was pretty quick. Yeah, I found a way into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
That's true. I think there's going to be something positive that could come out of this quest. Oh, I can actually operate the binoculars. Get the
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Okay.
The pull-out toolbox slides back in.
Go back and do I have to equip it? Yes, I do. Okay. Does it have limited battery life? I guess not. Wow, it's really bright even in daylight. Or we are going into perhaps afternoon, so. Nice. Real-time shadows. Is it ray traced? Hello, ma'am. Look into the light. I guess we're gonna meet the androgynous man or woman in the chimney. Here I save, quick save. I don't know when is the last time it auto-saved. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Any comment, Kim? Wow. It's really dark here. One will stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Maybe I can get one for the bar to replace the one that's broken. One that I broke. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. Not nice. Airship rollers covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Like mannequins everywhere. Naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Hey, what is this? Real? Oh, okay. 1.55. I thought it was 155 and I was like so shocked. But it's only 1.55. Still, halfway to buying the Helmdown Man book.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue.
Oh, this is a chimney.
Marker.
Oh, it's you never explored this place? Wow.
On alabaster skin.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the character and the luck.
Ancient.
The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on an alabaster skin looks ghostly and strange and ancient.
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
Looks like someone was trying to like plan this place out, this floor out.
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9.
And
some written notes too.
I guess it's going into paranormal.
And cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Any comment here? We're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations.
Oh, radio
all lead
stations.
back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
Surveillance program. Wait, who's the game master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
Oh, very interesting.
All of this is gone, left unrealized.
But then it's not really something that is happening right now.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why'd you say that?
Schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Oh, it was game development, self-referential Easter egg, I guess. What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Very interesting. And
your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Definitely looks like a D&D game or something related to a board game. Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Wow, it really goes deep.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Okay, examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note
Oh my
says,
goodness.
all non-welkin
Even in board games we have this implication of there being a supremacist.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them.
Yeah, I mean the elves were kind of snobbish racist faction, I guess.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I mean, I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Oh, okay. Something has to do with the previous development efforts. One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
Yeah, he's a beard supremacist. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the
Just
Welkins.
look at those details. So much effort.
Yeah, it's a drawn on a chalkboard, it seems like.
And for what? All gone.
Maybe they should release the unreleased photos in the document. In their previous development efforts. Inspect the photos.
Photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, mammoth-like beasts of burden.
There's something to do with dwarves?
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat-death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Like a fantasy version of Frostpunk? Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid. the grand scheme of production and money.
Keep reading, what happens?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
That's too sad.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Nope. The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
I think this is definitely a self-referential Easter egg.
Handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Wow. Very deep.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Is this a central radio?
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Okay, well, let's turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment?
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
I see. So he knows something about this machine. Press play?
Nothing happens.
Press print?
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Okay, I need to activate something.
Lonesome. Long way home.
So this is for endurance.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. Then
Learning cap for
at the
perception.
end of a street lined with pine trees. A small house
Speed gives
no
1
larger than a matchbox.
Speed?
11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Yeah, so I completed this thought. Unrelated to what is happening in the game world. Yes. Scribbled across a notebook, developers are the most advanced RPG in the universe. Okay, anything else? More money? More... Nice.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, stippling his hands.
Looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Oh, like an AI play with each other.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do that?
2 call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a 2-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
It's very novel. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Internet. And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
And instead they made this game.
Indeed. It's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Lieutenant tilts his head, thinking, they were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. It's kind of interesting thought. I heard that the developers of this game had a bit of tiff with their investors, and then basically left the company. Of course, goddamn, I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipe howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Yes, goes a bit deeper. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Steel roller blades bearing a slipstream logo. More money. Ooh, what is this? Production schedule, filament inventory. Okay, there's another door that I can access. This place? Oh, actually I can go up. Oh my goodness.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
I don't think I can shorter slam into this.
Still nothing. No one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy.
Well, you shouldn't have done that.
Hurts. If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
Sorry. I need to find a malignant entity, Kim. This is a chimney. It's not random, this is significant. I want to see what's on the other side. I can try. Can I get my health back?
Thanks. In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
That's the way to the chimney. Oh, look, a new thought? That's pretty neat. She's in a puddle of melting snow. Yeah, maybe I should try to attack more things since I'm on the pathway of using violence. Postcard, Delta 51. A reference to Area 51. Okay, there's another door. Oh, okay. Yeah, we are in the furnace. Very scary place, but magnesium, cool. That's for morale. It's a really interesting, novel-looking polar bear with red glowing eyes refrigerator.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Okay.
This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
Don't attack it. What is this thing? Looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Okay, let's crack open the door and then see if it has any hopefully it's not alcohol or argol.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Yeah, like some kind of a in-company joke.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Oh, yeah, so he does have a gun. Relax, Kim, it's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Can I go inside the fridge? And then it's gonna lead me to some other place. It's like a portal.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Cool. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in
A
there.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane.
Oh, friendly cartoon bear.
It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place, and why is it powered on?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they try to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Actually, there is a... I think you guys may know or may not know, but there's actually an ice cream brand that features a polar bear here in Canada. It's called Klondike Bar. I know, says the lieutenant. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Yeah, it's being powered on.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Can I just cut it off then? Unleash the bear? Ice cream maker. Nice, they're making ice cream here. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here, but first let's check here first. Repeating myself. A frozen ice cream maker that is still running. This one's powered too. And nobody's here? I don't believe it.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box.
Uh-oh.
The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Let's leave for now. This place is huge, like you said. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Okay, how about this alcove for shelf space? More money? Yep. And health item. Cool. And before we go further, let's examine these detail. Wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. And how about this one?
A thick
furnace
layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Wow. Kim, why is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
I see.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Human voices?
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
What does this do? Smear your hands with coal. What does this do?
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad.
Wow.
Pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
I'm basically a role player now. A cosplayer. Ed Ramut Karzai, smear your cheeks black with coal.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I'm the reincarnation of an ancient Limaran warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
That's why Kim trusts you. I shouldn't really do this. No,
Thank you.
Clean.
So, where were we?
Well, we can yell hello into this furnace.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease.
Okay.
Then...
Alright, here we go. Boss battle.
Hello?
Oh.
You've awakened the entity.
Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Amazing.
After you, officer.
Can I kick it with my foot? I think I gotta lose some HP in that case. Okay, now we are going to talk to the entity. Need to get upstairs. Okay, here we go. Oh, interesting. Let me turn this off now. Line outside. This tree is full of dice, colorful and polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. You're under arrest.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
Yeah, hurt my knuckles, lady.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Oh yeah, okay then. I can ask her about the hanging. Hold on, what do you mean by milieux?
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Huh, so she's running a game right now?
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Why are you asking me about dice? Window? You must have confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window, just the metal grated doors.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Okay, so I could have just simply locked the window and I could have accessed this place. Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Can you make me a die so that I never fail these checks?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Okay. No, I was looking for something else. Answers. Sure, I like role-playing games. I need some dice. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and I need to ask some questions. Okay, alright, so let's ask her about some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per
10
set.
real, okay.
Unless you want something really unusual.
Don't have the money, sorry.
Look around and see if there's any particular stone you
I do
want to
have
use.
more than 10, but... Okay, then how did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
You like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Okay. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the Whirling in Rags? Yeah, I think 10 real is a bit too steep a price right now. I only have 11.65. I guess I can just ask her about this one and then be off.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
But you saw the murder happen?
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Okay, Inland Empire. I think you're off the mark.
His notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about.
Drunk workers?
Must be because of the strike. But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Okay then. Yeah, guys, it's kind of hard to look outside the window in dark, especially if it's dark outside. You only see your reflection.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday
It's
nights?
an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for answers.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there. So this was part of a huge chimney.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Do you also know anything about the refrigerator downstairs?
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
It was capitalism, folks. That was the cause root of all the business failing. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She is convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Yes, but still a separate building. The malicious energies can reach there. Now the whirling isn't doing well either. Each waitress just took off and customers have trouble in paying bills. You're looking at one.
And then there is me.
Besides looking at her messy work table, all kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Places thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. And first admit that there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
Okay, hopefully I can roll some dice here.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Shivers. Why hasn't her business failed? I don't understand. She just dedicated to her work for 14 years. Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone, especially the ice cream maker.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Oh, okay. That's the hairdresser's area.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
Can I get some haircut though? I think I need one. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded. Yeah, more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under the headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club.
Boxing club.
A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was this Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Huh, maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club. Maybe not. How did the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Amphetamines?
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Okay, watch out with the broken windows. Is it about the kid, Kuno?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24
Oh, actually,
hours
it's about a business.
What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milius. Who would have guessed?
Snuff milius, oh no.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oh no.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-Roses. This isn't our problem.
Radio soap operas.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw Mount lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
I guess he already smells rather awful, dealing with the chemicals, but yeah.
Even you can probably do better than that.
Thanks, electrochemistry.
You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
Tragic, but could be interesting if I met him. I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activist? What in the name of?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. Hey, feelings too, the insect. I don't know whether that's true. Well, it's a terrible idea, but I like insects, sure.
Really? Anyway.
I'm gonna eat that fly. Maybe I can try it for protein.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow.
Oh yeah, okay. Insect. Very important for autopsies and trying to measure the time of death and stuff like that. I think I heard that somewhere in the podcast that dealt with such topics. What with the rollerblades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Oh, your empathy was low? Wow. It's something new that you discover. It's pretty cool.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Alright then. What do those transmissions say? That's illegal, running off with company's money like that. Why hasn't he been arrested?
Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47.
Okay.
I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
4 years ago, I found a strange machine, ice cream machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Actually, it's not. Talking about the ice cream guy. She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw 2 of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Okay, so I guess that too, they were very passionate about the project.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean, liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind the curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Yeah, it's all about the AAA developers and publishers. Buying up the smaller studios. And
they didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic. And to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult.
It's too bad I have supported them. Especially been drinking. Alright, you're right, they should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed. That's too bad, I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
Oh, okay, yeah. Only have 11.65 real to my name though. Now you have to buy the game, I think.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
So she tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
Anything else?
Is it mine? I think she's just testing out her newly minted dice. There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by 2 guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Ice cream booth.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Okay, so it didn't really work.
Fritte does the same thing.
Fritte does the same thing, that's true, but I guess all the previous girls left town. I know a girl just like that. She works in Frit as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravashow ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear? Did the bear eat one of them?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either.
Okay.
And half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravashow ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
The bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared, like it could become alive any moment now.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Megatherion.
Scary, but cool.
Yeah. Megatherion?
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Oh, drugs, of course. If you get high, then you feel more scared of the beast.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
Ice cream? Yeah, me too. All the talk about the ice cream.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Not now, you beast.
What?
Do you ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you?
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast. Normal people don't have vision beasts. Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermist do.
Okay, that was only a hypothetical question. I didn't mean anything about my own my own vision beast. Of course I don't. I am a normal person and I don't have a vision beast.
Right.
I think my vision beast is my necktie. She doesn't look entirely convinced.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps?
I asked...
Here for a long time.
Yeah, I actually asked about all the failed businesses here.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
More questions about this building?
I'm listening.
Oh, actually,
Good. I hope it clarified.
Alright, so what does a die do for me? What does a die do for me?
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Tell me about your most extraordinary die? Actually, I need to think about this.
No need to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
Yeah. Okay, I'll save, thank you. Let me see if I can do something with the ice cream maker downstairs. There is an option to maybe pull the plug. I don't know whether it's a good idea or not. I also need to equip myself once again with the light flashlight. Or else we'll not be able to advance. Literally. Maybe I can get a dice and install in this computer and it's going to operate. Maybe that was the
cube are still smoldering.
Oh, okay.
Casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the key.
So what does this do? Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
Insulindian Repeater Station 1? Wow. Must be very powerful stuff to be able to talk to Insulindian Repeater.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Okay, then I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
I'm police, so maybe I have an excuse.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
I can keep trying this. I need to find the password though. Are you a machine or are you alive? Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
I guess that was the developer's name. Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
We hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that? This interactive calling radio game.
Any other questions?
Okay. She doesn't know. She's just a repeater station. Are you a machine? Are you alive? I think she's alive.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Goodbye, lady.
On the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Let's try print.
Nothing happens.
Okay, remove the production
The
schedule.
filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Find a password. Okay, so last thing today, I tried to save and then pull the plug on the bear. Might cause a bear to come alive and attack me. I don't know what's gonna happen. Let's try to see what is going on here though first. Secret passage, you know. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable, unfortunately. Can I use it? Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling, so this is where the revolution happened.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
He points up at
old weapons cache.
Okay. Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay. Maybe there's a gun inside I can use?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice. Take the rifle.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Yeah, okay. Can I use it? But then maybe I can sell it. What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
I see, yeah. Okay, let's keep the secret to ourselves, Kim. Let's move on and disable this ice cream business for good. Because he's going to be, I mean, he's using a tremendous amount of...
breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Yeah, he's basically wasting tremendous amount of electricity. Maybe this is going to result in some, I don't know, unintended consequence, but maybe he's going to provide electricity to the rest of the city. Yeah, that's right.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason. Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. It's black, it's not like it's the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
It's a simple puzzle. Unplug the giant red cable.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
And then let's plug in the black cable.
Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current. Happy and contented.
Yes. So what it does is maybe provide more electricity to the ice cream maker. The lady said the ice cream came out all bad. So what I think I did was to provide more electricity, so now the ice cream can be stored here, and then it's gonna come out okay. Supplying full electricity to the machine. This is all gone. You can see the red glow disappearing.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Yeah, the bear is dead. Where was that ice cream maker? I don't know where it is. It got disabled somehow? I don't know. I did plug it back in though. Maybe I can get some ice cream from the machine. I think it was like this one or this one. Or even the one downstairs or even the one in the south. Yeah, this one could have been it, but I don't know.
Only the black cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the red one lies neglected on the floor. Something close to you died.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black, the color of immeasurable
The
cosmos.
lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Oh, in the giant red cable.
Somewhere in the dark, a giant electrical mammal stirs to life.
So now, can I fight the bear? All charged up? Please,
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
I'm not so sure what's going on with this, but then I think I just plugged back the black cable.
The red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies neglected on the floor.
Or I can just plug in the black cable and then learn more about the ice cream business.
Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented.
Alright. And leave this place using the stairs here. Yeah. Okay, so is this yeah, it's a bit of a shortcut. Nice. Maybe I could have accessed this place before and didn't have to hurt my shoulder. Now, let me go back and talk to Plaisance. Say that the curse is not what she thinks it is.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nesha and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
Right
You've
then.
come this far, you know how to end it. There is an entity behind the
Yes.
entity.
So let's end this curse by saying the curse is capitalism. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. No, there's It's gonna make her really anxious and worried. There's another entity more malignant playing the strings in Martinez. Maybe I can check on the bear. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. She says it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
Well, maybe you should read a book on economics.
This is a lot for her to pass.
I'm afraid that only world revolution can help you. Yes, the system must be cleansed of immigrant labor. It's true, we live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. We need to get used to chaos. Okay. Yeah, we live in a precarious world.
Precarious world? Economy?
She looks down at the pendant in her trembling hands.
I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it.
Exactly,
It's
that's
okay.
right.
You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person.
Oh no.
I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own.
No, you don't have to do that.
As she has to, every day.
Did I succeed in my quest? I don't think there's really truly no a good solution here.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow.
Interesting.
Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
Yep, that's it. Between
Sorry,
Plaisance
I
and
had to
me.
disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Yeah, let's go. Farewell now. Or for now, book peddler. What does this reveal more? I don't know. I don't think I can convince her about the source of the curse anymore, though.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Okay, how does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Ah, Annette mentioned that the previous tenant had experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Maybe, her daughter was
Sounds familiar.
thinking that. Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does that mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
Well, you wasted a lot of real, lady.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the words as well? How much did you pay for it?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Doesn't think that it's really working.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Okay, that's why you're going to bankrupt yourself. And what of the words on the back door? Are these Simonese as well?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Yeah, I got injured too because of the... not the words, but then the door was pretty heavy.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Alright, very well for now, book peddler. We are done here, except for coming back to buy some nice books.
Hello again, sir.
Okay, Alright, see you around in it. So let's check what we just did. And whether we can upgrade ourselves. Yeah, we can, I think. Alright, so which should I increase? Shivers, learn skill, Inland Empire. Let me check. I think I go for Esprit de Corps. You know, all about understanding the process of being a cop. Yeah, alright. Let's see. There's all the tasks that we can still repeat. And cool, yeah, we got some quests done here today. Nice. There are more quests to be done still. A lot of active quests. Reading a victim's body. Yes, that's the main quest. Yes. Alright. That's the start to the Disco Elysium. I enjoyed the game that I played. Wow, I like went over time here. But very intriguing and yeah, a very nice start to the game. Alright guys, I think I sign off for today. Thanks for coming. Really appreciate you coming by and then giving me tips and other observations. Really appreciate that. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the night. And Thursday, I return on Friday. So once again, yeah, thanks for coming by and take care and see you soon. Goodbye for now.